Hello, and welcome. Today is going to be another development stream, and yeah, hopefully we're gonna do something productive today, because yesterday we were busy with Docker and logs and all of that stuff, which was not really fun, but yeah, we needed that. Hello, Aninia. How are you doing? Hello. So yeah, today I wanted to start with something new. So, 1 second, where am I supposed to put this? I think here. Yeah, so we're gonna have a new combat attribute. That's resistance, that. So probably next to the balance, we'll have a new attribute. Let's see, we're gonna call it, let's do 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸𝚂. But yeah, we're finally gonna implement the missing functionality for the lock attribute. Base value is 0, min value is 0. Max value. So actually don't think that we need to implement the max value for this one. So yeah, we just need to register it right here. So we have that attribute. Also, yeah, we need to add it to the list of attributes visible on the client side. Attributes. Where do we put it? Hit and evasion. Here, I guess. So hit is 1. No, that's melee. Ranged magic. Yeah, let's do another one. 32401. This is going to be lucky dodge. Lucky dodge rate. And we need to assign this attribute. So value multiplier. So this is going to be actually percent value. we're not gonna hide it because it will have some kind of value always. So what about the value multiplier? Do we need fractional values here? I think we do. Just to unify everything. Basically all the percentage values are fractional. So yeah, let's do the same for the lucky dodge. Okay. So now we need to add it to the calculations. Hit rate, evasion rate. So let's duplicate that. This is going to be lucky dodge attribute. Oops. And for this one, we need to introduce a couple of new functions here. Let's copy that. Base lucky dodge rate. Actually, wait, hit rate. Yeah, it's also 0.1. Okay. So base lucky dodge rate, which is going to be 1%. Then we need lucky dodge per luck. And this. So what is gonna be? We have stats capped at 99, right? Think I'm gonna do 1 lucky dodge per 10 luck, probably. Yeah, let's do that, because that one is going to be very OP if it's gonna be too much. So let's do luck. Oops. Luck divided by 10.0. So we start with 1 luck, right? So at start it's going to be 1.1%. 1.1%. Let's do base lucky dodge rate 0.9. And then every next luck point is going to give a bonus lucky dodge. Now, do we need to round it? Wait. So if we round it, this is gonna be like like bonus lucky dodge every 10 luck. Or we can do it fractional, and that is going to be like 1.1, 1.2%, basically for every point of luck. No, let's do it like that for now. So this lucky dodge per luck, and this is going to be luck dot total times 10, because the unit's a fractional. Okay, so we should be good there. Now we need to go to the calculate not avoid it, but evade it. No. What is called? Blocked is missed. Actually, this avoided check yeah, I think we need to do it here in the avoided check. So we did check the invincibility attribute. Now for this one, we need to decide what kind of dodge it's gonna be. So target battle info, get lucky dodge attribute, total. Hey, fine, I tapped wrong, sorry. Yeah, I understand. Everything is good. So this is dodge rate. We need to divide it by 10. This is our dodge rate percent. So this is percent, so we need to actually divide it by 1000, so it's gonna be factor, dodge factor. And now we need to do similar thing to the missed kill. Are we gonna cap it? So for the hit rate, it's capped between 5 and 98%. Don't think we should cap this one. This is going to be a very special kind of dodge. So we're going just use this. Wait, how do I do this? Like that. Ah, wait, we don't need to do it as a factor. In fact, we can just do it as a chance. So we're gonna have chance of 1% is 10, right? Yeah, everything's good. 1% equals 10. So if we do, for example, from 1 to 10, it's going to be 1% random. Yeah, looks good. Now, I wanted to limit it to some kind of attacks. So I'm not sure that I need to apply this to magic. Because magic is indeed a little bit special. But maybe, because we do apply the hit chance for the magic as well. First of all, yeah, we do need to apply this only for the critical and normal skills. Because otherwise it's gonna dodge like healing effects, stuff like that. So we need if skill, no action. How did they do this? Effect kind. Let's copy that. So if it's normal, or effect kind equals critical. Then we do that. Okay. So calculate is avoided when skill effect is normal or critical. Then we calculate the dodge chance. If it's within the random, then we return true. Okay, we should be fine. Let's test it in the game. No, not gateway. Zone. So yeah, right now I have 1 luck. So if we do slash attributes, I don't see it. Oh, I forgot to export. Forgot to export the data. What was that? Okay, let's fix that real quick. I think it's just the NPC spawns are not compiled in the database. Let me double check. Yeah. So we need to put our current data back into the database. Okay, good. Lucky dodge rate 1%. Perfect. So now if I do reset stats and invest 1 point into luck, we have 1.1%. 1.2%. Okay, perfect. 10 luck will give me 0.9, I believe. 1.9, yes. %. Okay, good, good. So now I need to test if that works. The easiest way would be to just add console output. Okay, so let's test this. Reset stats. Problem is I already have evasion rate. But okay, let's see. Let's try to make 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸𝚂 attack us and produce the lucky dodge. So far those are normal misses. Guess I'm much higher level than this 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸𝚂. I think it would be easier on some kind of wolf. I just want one lucky dodge. So let's go to map 7. And let's aggro some wolves. Actually, we can even aggro multiple ones. No, I don't think I will survive, even with the command. No lucky dodges so far. Come on. Oh. Actually, why am I testing this on wolves if I can go to the culvert? Let's go to the culvert, that's gonna be easier. Those wolves are related to the chance. I mean, by the complexity level. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I just want one lucky dodge. And then we can try to increase our luck. Right, they disappear. Come on, why can't I attack it? Here we go. Okay, we have one lucky dodge. Although it's really hard to see there, but yeah, we did have one lucky dodge. So let's try to put all the points into luck. So now we have 5%, so 5 times more often we should get this lucky dodge. Okay, we got one. Two, three, okay. Looks like it's working. Okay. I think that's enough. So for 40 luck we get 5% lucky dodge. So this increases critical hit rate, evasion rate, crafting success rate. So for 99 luck, we will have what? Like 11% lucky dodge rate. Yeah, something like that. Oops. What did I do wrong? Ah, yeah, right. So if we put everything into luck, yeah, that's gonna be 10.8%. Okay, okay, that's fine. And I guess some passive skills can increase that, maybe some equipment can increase that a little bit. But yeah, basically 11% of perfect dodge. That sounds cool. So this one basically works without any like heat rate calculations. It's just on its own. Basically now it's 10% of completely ignoring the skill. Okay, so that's done. Next thing that I wanted to test is the mana recovery rate, because it seems like it's extremely low on the low level. Mana recovery 0.5 per second. So it's 1.5 per tick. It's basically 1 mana per tick. Yeah, another thing that I needed to test is, where is it? Act Dead skill, because it looks like it's not working when you have 0 mana. Yeah, it doesn't work when you have 0 mana. So that's weird. Oh, come on. Here. So, source requirements, target requirements, source restrictions, character availability, position, cast time, cooldown, resource requirements. Here it is. So mana. If skill mana is greater than current mana, skill mana for Act Dead should be -1, right? Skills. Act Dead. Let me pin these 2 columns. Mana -1. So why doesn't it work? So -1 should not be greater than 0. So that's weird. That's probably on the client side. That's probably on the client side. How do we check that? Skill controller. Handle use, no, not use, that's toggle. Oh, let's put breakpoint on both of them. So mana 0, activate, yes. So it works when mana is 1. Yeah, so this is something wrong on the client side. Okay, we'll check that later. But alright, we have 1 mana per second on the first level, basically. I don't really like that. Don't really like that. So Phantom Strike is actually just 6 mana. Wait, why can't I use the skill? Do I have it? I don't have it. Why? Okay, let's go grab it. Actually, wait, I need to relog real quick. Okay. Not sure about the mana right now. So my idea was to maybe increase the mana, initial amount of mana, to something like 200, and increase the skill cost as well. This one has 28 mana. Okay, mana recovery rate is 0.5 per second. Not really sure about that. I think I would need to test this on a proper adventurer with a proper level. And proper skills. But okay, we also have some skills that I wanted to redo on the adventurer. Let me actually log to that specific account. The main thing that I don't like is trick attack. It's weird. But I don't remember which level I need to be to obtain this trick attack. I think I have it somewhere written down. Skills, adventurer. Trick attack. Level 9. Level 9. Trick attack. Actually, this is already level 2. Wait, which level do I need to be to get trick attack level 1? Phew. I need to update the wiki, I guess. Here, level 9. Yeah, level 9. I don't have level 9. I have level 8 and 12. And yeah, I guess level 2 is a level 12 skill. Yeah, this is level 12, so this is why I have level 2 here. Wait, where is it? Trick attack. But this one's a little bit weird. So it says confuse the enemy by tricking them into thinking that you're not going to attack. It has increased hit rate and increased critical hit rate. But I think it's a little bit useless. It uses 38 mana. 10-second cooldown time. Instant. Yeah, it has a really long animation duration. Like 2-second animation duration. Actually even more. Actually it's more like 5 seconds. Almost. Like 4 or 5 seconds when you include the attack itself. Let's see, let's load editor. I need to know the animation ID or name. Trick attack. $5.18. Wait, where is the skill animation? Yeah, skill animation. So Alt NM S NKL. No, actually. The yellow one. Hello, Dark. Hi. How are you today? This one. So what's the amount of frames? 74 frames divided by 2. It's 37. Why did I divide it by 2? No, 30 frames per second. So 74 divided by 30. It's 2.46 seconds animation duration. How can I measure this animation? Actually, wait. So we have that. Let me enable the skeleton. And let's just see which frame starts the attack. This is still like thinking, looking down. Now here starts the attack. So this frame 50, actually 51. Yeah, frame 51 starts face animation change. So frame 51, we have 51 frames of idle. So 51 divided by 30, 1.7 seconds. 1.7 seconds. So this skill has a fixed critical hit rate of 150. And with level it increases the hit rate. Nothing else. Okay, so my idea about this skill, how many times do we have? 1.7 seconds, 51 frames. 1.7 seconds. So what we can do is we can make the player invincible for the duration of this trick animation. That was my idea. So for this animation, when she looks down, we can make the player completely invincible to normal attacks. I don't have mana. So it's going to be something like a parry. If you time it correctly, you can avoid an attack and counterattack at the same time. Don't like using this skill because it takes a long time to animate it. Yes, exactly. Doesn't make sense. So my idea is, for the duration of this like idle animation when she's looking down and around, she's gonna become completely invincible to any attacks. And then after that, it will follow with the attack. So that way you can parry some skills if you want to. Probably including magic. I need to think about it, but yeah, probably including magic. But I would have to increase the cooldown for the skill. And maybe we can gradually decrease the cooldown with the level. Because here right now, with the level it only increases the hit rate. And I think I'm gonna get rid of the critical hit rate here. So the hit rate for the counterattack will be increased. Critical hit rate is going to be removed, and you're going to be invincible for 1.7 seconds. I don't think I'm gonna bother with gradual increments for this time. It's low enough already. 1.7 seconds of invincibility, it's already pretty good. One thing that I need to compare is, double check, is the male attack animation. So wait, actually I need to check all these animations. Are they have the same timing? So NM, S, NKL, Alt NM, S, NKL, Viola. No. Crap. Gravity. You pieces of crap. This is where it changes. 49 frames. This is weird. Face animation change. Okay, 54. What is this one? AO. Now to AO. I wish I remembered what these face animations do. I think this is transition from normal to attack animation. Okay, so this is 49, frame 49 for the knuckles. Okay, as CMN, CMN, CMN. We checked that, right? CMN. Viola. Yeah, this is 51. Yes. Okay. So again, this is for the dagger attack. Okay. If we switch to knuckles, the attack duration itself is shorter, but I think it uses the same kind of animation for the for looking around. So this side, attack. Okay. This side, crap. Yeah, it's different. The animation is different. When she's wearing wielding the sword, she's like looking on one side, bumping the toes, and then attacks. When she uses knuckles, it's a different story. She looks one side and then the other side. Great, why did you do that? I really wanted to tie this invincibility effect to the duration of this like distracting animation. Okay. So we have 49, 51. Technically it's fine. Let's check the other animations. SST. Short stick. SST Viola. Yeah, totally different animation. Where does it change? Well, it changes right here, but we don't have the event. It's frame 36, right? Frame 36. Then she turns around with the sword stick. Here we have frame 44. AO to SO. AO. What the hell? So frame 44. Which is, why is it so big? So 44 divided by 30 is 1.46. So maybe we can do like 1.5 second, 1.5 second invincibility. Don't have a sword stick here, no. But okay, let's check the next one. DFF. That's the rifle. Viola. Where are the animation frames? Okay, looks like it doesn't change the face animation. So it ends somewhere here and then she shuts. She takes a shot. Frame 47. Yeah, I guess we can average that to 1.5 second invincibility. Okay. DFF. Common, common, common. Okay, so that was for the female. Now let's check the male version. Again, let's start with the first one, with the knuckles. Hold an MS, NKL, Viola. Actually, it's around frame 38 when it starts doing this crap. Frame 45, it's already taken damage. On 43, this is the damage notification. Okay. Let's check the common. $48. What? Wait. So it's somewhere here when it starts attacking, I guess. Somewhere here. Yeah, like 52 or something, 54. Yeah, all these animations are different. Here it's frame 40. So yeah, I think I'm gonna do 1.5 second invincibility. Let's relog to my test character. Because I want to double check these animations. I have all the weapons on that character. And I guess I need another one, another female character with all the weapons. Actually, this needs to be changed. Okay. So let's go test. So first let's test Knuckles. Trick attack. Okay. Now dagger. Okay. Come on, drop the aggro. Do I have to wait full 30 seconds to drop the aggro? Oh my god. Okay. This is the same. What was that? Ah, okay. Weird, but okay. Canyon Dev, hello, hello, hello. Good to see you. How are you doing? I don't have a rifle mastery. Yeah, right. So let's change the class. Class, what was that? 4, I think, for the recruits. No, 3. Class 3. One dog walk over, now eating and back to work. Okay, okay. Good luck. Good luck with your work. So, let's test now this one. Wait. Why can't I use it? Oh, I guess the distance. No? Why doesn't it... Oh, because I don't have the trick attack on this class. And to transfer it, I need level 35 adventurer. And yeah, how's it going? Good, good. Trying to figure out some skills. Basically, adjust the combat balance a little bit because it's a little bit weird right now. So I need to become level 35 adventurer, then transfer the skill. This is annoying, okay. Yeah, I would really like to see that animation. So level 11. Let's do... I need 35, right? 24 levels. Now we change to recruit. And we transfer skills. Trick attack. Here we go. Now back to the train and dummies. Too far away. Okay, so it's only in close range. Sure. Not enough ammo. Okay. This is actually weird. This is weird. So the problem is this skill is not intended to be a ranged skill. So it's a very close range. It doesn't have like a shot animation or rather visual effect. So I'm not sure if we need to allow if we can allow this to be used by recruits. Or to be used with the rifle. Why does it say not enough ammo again? I did equip it. Oh, I was in combat. Sure. I don't know. I don't know. Also, this weapon skin gives me huge Postal 2 vibes. It's probably not a good thing. I don't know, it's weird. It can work without the visual effect, it's fine, more or less. But yeah, I don't know. Also, I think this skill should be off global cooldown. You see, right now I'm waiting for that skill, then it activates and then fires. And because it has such a long animation duration, I think it's better that we make it off global cooldown. So okay, let's do that. First of all, break attack. Where is the cooldown definition? Is off global cooldown. Let's say set that. Animation duration. Yeah, also I need to set animation duration for all the skills, but at least now we know that we need to set it to at least 1.5 seconds. So let's do that, at least for this skill. And we will do the other skills later. Yeah, this is only for the server side, basically. Global cooldown 2 seconds. Sure. I wanted to increase the skill cooldown maybe to something like 20 seconds, so you don't use it too often. Yeah, let's do 20-second cooldown. Well, let's make it dependent on the skill level. So we can do something like 10 seconds. Can we do 10 seconds on the max level? I don't know. No, let's do 20 seconds on the maximum level. And then 30 seconds on the first level. So 20, 20, oops. 21, 22, 23, 24, 5, 26, 7, wait. Alright, it doesn't have the star level. It should, I think. It should have the star level. So let's start with 30 seconds. Then copy this. Like that. So 30, 29, 28, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So level 10 will have 21 second cooldown. Okay. Yeah, now we need to create the status effect. First of all, have this critical hit rate. So basically plus 50% crit rate. I think I'm gonna remove that. Increased hit rate is going to stay 135, 40, and up to 180. Maybe 185 on the star level. Yeah, I think that's good. But the critical hit rate should go away. So I need status effects. Trick attack. Here we have melee hit rate and critical hit rate. So let's get rid of that one. And we need another set of skills, status effects. Yeah, let's create the star level for this skill first. So that's gonna be 185. Also, yeah, let's adjust the description. Confuse the enemy by tricking them into thinking that you're not going to attack. So how are we gonna formulate the invincibility? Your character becomes invincible for 1 point. Becomes invincible for the duration of the skill, for the duration of the attack. Now, how do we say it? Is that actually correct spelling? No, it's not. I wish I had spell checker built into dbeaver, but it's okay. So your character becomes invincible for the duration of the skill or for 1.5 seconds. Invincible for 1.5 seconds before attacking the enemy. Character becomes invincible for 1.5 seconds before attacking the enemy. We get rid of that. We leave the hit rate. Also, max level is now 11. And transfer slots are gonna be 4. Your character becomes invincible for 1.5 seconds before attacking the enemy. Hit rate 135. Okay. Okay, that's done. So now back to the status effects. Status effects. I need to create the level 11. Wait, why is it so weird? Here we go. 11, trick attack. %85%. But yeah, this is only skill time status effect. And actually this should be different. So let's see. I think I'm gonna remove skill action status effects for this skill completely. Oh, I don't have it commented out. Phew. So here what we have right now, this is primary self skill time status effects. So let's duplicate that because we need the invincibility aura to be created. Wait, why is it not copying all of a sudden? Here we go. So because of that, I'm going to set the levels of this one to 21, 22, 23, 24, and so on. And this will become our skill time status effect. And yeah, let's put those IDs. Actually, wait. I need to copy this and insert one more level. And here I need to use these 21 through 31. And this is gonna become our skill time status effect. Let's also include this. Save. Now get rid of old ones. Delete. Yes. And we need to create a next set. So this skill, but then level, wait. No, not this one. Level 1 here. Level 1 here. Primary, target type on self, apply type permanent, duration. Duration is 1500 milliseconds. Probability, comment. Now we copy this, 10 times. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, let's copy the IDs. Like that. Essentially, it's gonna be the same aura, but yeah, just for future, I will assign the correct level for each skill level. So that's that. Now we can change this trick attack aura level 1 through 11 to something. So icon should be 1 for now, because this one will have an icon. Active. Now, effect type. Nothing. Okay. Disposition 0. Okay. Interval persists after death. Effect interval. Yeah, the functions are gonna be different. Here I need invincibility function for all of these. And the value is going to be just 1 for all of these. Okay. Confuse the enemy by tricking them into thinking that you're not going to attack. Your character becomes invincible for 1.5 seconds before attacking the enemy. Hit rate 135. Another thing that I need to test is this skill action status effect. Which one? This one. Should be applied regardless of whether the skill is missed or not. Where do I check that? Apply skill action. This is skill time. This is permanent. So if duration is not 0, action auras. Effect successful. Huh. Yeah. So it's not going to do anything if it's missed. Crap. So I have two options. We have two options. Wait, permanent action. Self-target crowd party. Self and target. So yeah, we have two options. So basically what the problem is, so this skill is now going to apply the invincibility aura for 1.5 seconds and attack the enemy. The problem is, if you miss the attack, the aura would not be applied, so you will not become invincible. And that's definitely a problem for this skill. So we have two options. First, we can make this skill always hit, 100% chance. That's not good. Or probably we need to change the way we apply the auras. So right now we only apply the status effect context. What is that? Duration at 0 status effect context. Why is that a thing? Ah, I know why. Okay. So result should be successful. Sure. And effect kind should be successful. Missed, blocked, avoided. So one option would be to apply all the auras that are targeting the source of the skill, so the player character in this case, always, and apply the target effects only when we have a successful effect. So it's not missed, not blocked, not anything. It would probably be the right thing to do. Another way would be to make it configurable right here. But then I would have to rewrite this code completely. But I think I need to rewrite it either way, unfortunately. Because here we also have another problem, which is, one second, let me delete this breakpoint. So the problem is the effects, like burn-in effect of the fireball and stuff like that gets applied immediately, even though the skill effect can be delayed because of the projectile speed. So I need to fix that, and that was a problem for a very long time. Skill time status effects, permanent status effect context, auras. Permanent status effects. So these two are applied after the skill is applied, right? I think it would be safe to actually do this successful check only when we apply the auras to the target. If we apply them to ourselves, then we can just do whatever we want. But okay, if I'm doing this already, can we improve these status effects? These auras that we already have, like for example the burning effect. Because yeah, this target effect delay should also affect the auras that we apply. And also applying the auras right here directly onto the target is not a good idea as well, I think. So we need to refactor this a little bit. Basically this whole method, like 90% of the code here is handling these skill action status effects. And just a small portion of it is to like execute the skill itself right here and notify about the result. Okay, so let's see. We have these skill action status effects. They can be applied in different moment. So actually here we have a condition of primary, secondary skill or both skill action. Then target type, self, target, ground, party, self and target. Okay. I have applied type, skill time, permanent or toggle. What does toggle do? I don't think I've implemented that. Yeah, I didn't. 0 references. So I think it's time to try and refactor this. I need to extract that in a separate function and probably use different conditions. So we will call the same function multiple times. Status effects. Yeah, multiple times for with different conditions. Like different action type. Probability is going to be calculated every time. Target source. Scale time or permanent. Okay, let's see. So what should be the result of that function? The result of that function. The context? No, probably not, because for the aura, we don't need the context, it creates the context. Do we just need the checks? So we need, first of all, we need the scale time status effects. And those should be converted to contexts right away. And we need to know the target. And we need to know the effect. Because this should be applied, then the scale is being executed, and then it gets reverted. So we need to have that as a separate thing. And those just direct status effects. Those are not auras. Then permanent status effects. What is this? Do I use it? Apply type 2. Permanent without duration. Do I use it like that? So let's see. Can clear the filter. So now we do filter on permanent. Yes, I do. Empty bottle. Wait, what? Ah, small healing potion. Ah, I see. Yeah, it gives the item with that function. Rage flow. What does that do? It heals you, right? Current missing health percent. Yes. So yeah, I do use that, and it just applies the status effect immediately. Suffocate. Yeah, I use that a lot. So we do need that. Mana potions, yeah. Can I create context here for the aura? Then all of those will be unified to skill status effect context. Is just for the aura ones, we will actually send out the signal to add aura, and we will use the data from the status effect to create that aura. But we need the caster also. Caster source ID. Well, we don't really need it. We can set it here in the code later. So target, status effect, and duration. We don't know the duration. We can't store the duration for the status effect context. So yeah, that's bad. So if we don't create an aura here, actually we can create an aura that's linked to an owner, status effect, and duration. Some values as well. Caster ID. How can I unify this code? So this basically either creates a context or an aura, right? And it does all the checks. It sets the correct target, status effect target. We need that. Target. Do I have any targets greater than 2? No. Okay. At least that's good. But yeah, I will have that in the future. Ground, party, and self and target. Ground and party would have to collect additional targets in the skill range. It's not hard to implement, it's just I also need to take that into consideration. Phew. So this is what we have on the status effect, skill action status effect. I think what we need to do is make a method that converts this to an actual like action status effect. So this is going to be a skill action status effect info or something like that. And we need another method that would do all the checks, get the targets, and create skill action status effect that will have correct target assigned. It will not have probability because probability is going to be calculated before. This is going to be calculated before as well. So it will have target. It will have status effect. And yeah, it could be that we would have more targets, multiple targets. So it will have target. It will have status effect. We don't need the skill here. It could have duration. So it will also calculate that. And then that one should be easily converted to the context. So we can apply and revert that, right? Or maybe it can contain the context. That way we would be able to apply the skill time status effects. It could be permanent. Again, we need to just apply. It could be aura. In that case, we would need to use that to create an aura signal. Again, we have different types. We have skill type, and we have permanent and auras. Well, I guess we can have just skill time and permanent. Action type, primary. Apply type, skill time, permanent, toggle. Toggle, do I use toggle? And what's it supposed to be? No, I don't have that. That actually should be possible to do relatively easily. Yeah, this is basically, I wanted to create a replacement for my current skill handler for the toggle skills, because that one is pretty stupid. I wanted to embed that right here. Okay, skill time permanent. So, okay, let's rename this to skill action status effect info. This is what we load from the game data. F2 info. Why doesn't it rename the file as well? Okay, have that. Have the info. And now we need to create the actual skill action status effect, which is when we already know that we need to apply something. So let's add a new class, skill action status effect. This template is stupid, but okay. So skill action status effect. What do we need? We need the actual status effect. Let's copy that. Actually, we can just yank. So we need the status effect. Apply type. Apply type. So if this is going to contain the context, then we're actually good. We can add the action type, or no, apply type. Action type is not needed. Action type is primary, secondary. This is just for the checks. Target type. This is not needed. We will assign the target. So let's do that. Let's assign the target first. That's the most important one. Target. Target, status effect. What else do we need? Apply type. So we can theoretically store the apply type and then unify all of that into a single list of actions that we will apply. Then what we can do, so let's say we have a single list and each entry will have its own apply type. We will not have any of that. Here, we will iterate over that list, but we will also filter out anything that's not skill time apply type, and we will just apply the context. The context is going to be stored inside that. Okay. And then at the end, we will do the revert of, again, only the skill time status effects. And here, actually, we can separate the skill time actions, because here we can add another condition on the effect types. Effect kinds. So we could add another column here and set something like allowed effect kinds. Normal, critical, missed, blocked, avoided. Item used, health restored. Actually, we don't need that. And these are not flags, so we cannot actually do that. But we can, again, add another column and say require successful effect or something like that. But I don't really think we need that. Don't really think we need that. Instead, what we could do is we could actually hard code this check. So again, we will iterate over the action status effects and see if that's targeted on the source, then we don't need this check. If it's targeted on the target, then we do this check. Then we check if it's if it has any duration. If it has any duration, that means that an aura needs to be created. Otherwise, we just apply the context. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. Now, we technically can separate the scale time status effects. Because yeah, we only have right now scale time and permanent. We have toggle, but I don't think I'm gonna use that. Because the skill itself also should return different different packets. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get rid of this toggle, and I'm gonna get rid of this none. It will never gonna be used. Let's do that right now. Okay. Also, I need to get rid of that in the database. Skill status effect, apply types. I need to get rid of none, and I need to get rid of toggle. Okay. Action type primary, secondary, both. Target type self, target, ground, primary, self and target. And apply time, skill time, or permanent. So I have just these two options, skill time or permanent, right? Skill time, I mean, skill time or permanent. So I can just create two separate collections and don't ever bother with doing, like, storing the context. Yeah, let's do that. And also, that means no, it's fine. So now we know what kind of method I need. Public virtual I read only list of skill actions status effect get skill action status effects. On the input we will have skill actually no, we can just supply the whole action and that's gonna be enough. Supply the whole action. So we can copy that. And here we will do all those checks. Need to copy that. Probability. Target. Target. I would really like to implement the other target types while I'm here. Ground, party, and self and target. That would mean I would need to support multiple targets. Okay, let's copy this first. Wait, what did I just do? What did I just do? Oh no. I reverted everything. Now everything is broken. And I cannot redo it. Okay, whatever. Let's fix that manually. What's wrong with this? Actually, maybe that was broken for a reason. No, I think it's just the file get reverted where it didn't need to get reverted, but okay. And that's that. So again, let's start from the beginning. Public virtual, I read only list. Collection status effect. Gets collection status effects. Collection. Action. Okay. Actually, instead of list, we can just do enumerable. That would make our life much easier. So, let's copy all of this up to the target. I'm not yet sure what to do with the target. Because sometimes it can be just one target, sometimes multiple targets. So let's calculate everything except target. Then we will see what we can do. So these are just the checks, right? These are just the checks. We also need to include another parameter. No, not boolean, but we need to do the filter on effect type. No, apply type. Right here. Apply type. So yeah, we can again just filter out that. Primary, secondary path. Yeah, this looks good. So before calculating the probability, we need to filter out the apply type. Actually, we need to do it even before that. So if action status effect apply type not equals apply type, continue, right? What kind of apply types do we have? Scale time permanent. Yeah, they cannot be combined. Okay, so we have that. We have apply type filter, we have action type filter, we have probability filter. So action type, apply type, probability. This is what we handled. We still need to handle target and duration. Target and duration. Technically, we don't need to calculate anything. Yeah, no, we do need to calculate duration. Meow. Yes, so that thing. So yeah, now we need to check the target type. Let's build this switch. Let's copy the switch again. So based on the target type, if it's on self, I can actually just do yield skill action status effect wait, what? How do you yield again? Item arrival. I forgot how to yield in C#. Yield return? Yeah, yield return, okay. So that's on self, that's on target. So again, just do the yield. Then we need why do we have none's target type? None. Shouldn't be there. One reference. Oh, that's scale target type. I see. So yeah, we don't need to check that. I see. But still, I'm gonna implement this just for the sake of it. So we don't need the none. So self target, ground part, and self and target. So self target. Now we need ground, break, party. Why doesn't it align it? And self and target. Self and target is going to just yield this 2 times. Why is this? Equivalent. Yeah, this are not going to be equivalent, but it's okay. Let's actually do the constructor. Why is this standing out? Status effect. What else do we need to have here? Duration. Applied type. Do we need the applied type? Skill time permanent. No, we don't. So we only need the duration. Yeah, we cannot do that for the structure, sure. So do we need anything else? We need a method to create a context, right? Yeah, let's do that. So this target, this status effect, skill, skill. Both. Then we need to set the skill here as well. Oops. That it? Yeah, that it. That's it. So here we have our status effect. Skill action status effect. Now we need to create this. So duration. Do we need to calculate the duration? Yes, we do. So let's calculate that beforehand for actually yielding the result. So if apply type equals permanent and action status effect duration is greater than time span 0. Actually, not this apply type, but this apply type. Not mix those together. Then we do duration equals calculate duration for action status effect. Okay. So if on self, then wait, what are the parameters? Target, skill, status effect, duration. Target is self, so action source, action skill, status effect. And duration is duration. This is going to be for the target. Self and target are going to be copies of these two. Ground and party, we would need to go over the neighbors and check the skill range. And those two are gonna be together because all of them are going to first get all the neighbors within skill range. Let's do that. That's actually gonna be pretty easy. So for each action, wait, what? Why did you switch it? Where are the action neighbors? How do I do that again? Oh, like that. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Let's copy all of that. So for all the neighbors, why is this neighbors unknown? Okay. Neighbors not null. For each target, huh? This is gonna be around the target. Around the skill target. Yeah, let's do that. Around the skill target. Now we need to check the range. So this is done via the requirements, but here we need to do it the other way around. So distance equals this. Calculate distance between action target and target if distance less or equal to action skill range. If distance is greater or equals to action skill min range and distance less or equals to action skill max range, then we do that. Then we need to do a check again on the target type. Target type equals party. Then we need to also filter out everyone that's not in the party. How do I do that? It should be pretty easy, but I don't remember how. Done. Oh, like that. Oh my god. This. first party session, party is null or not in the party. Then here we will continue going over all the targets. Otherwise, we do this yield on this target skill status effect and duration. Wow, I like that. Yeah, this looks nice. This looks nice. Now we need to incorporate this method into our code. So we're gonna leave that. After that, we are going to do for each this. Get skill action status effects action skill time. We're going to do something like skill status effect contexts add. Oops, got rich var that action status effect create context. That's it for the skill time status effect contexts. That was easy enough. Actually, I could done that with link. Maybe that would be a little bit more optimal. But it's okay. Okay, and that's going to be enough. We can get rid of that. We can get rid of all of this. Yes, we can get rid of all of this. Apply skill time status effects, yeah. And revert skill time status effects. Now here, it's gonna be a different story. Here, actually, maybe we can store this skill time status effects and permanent status effects inside the action itself. So then on the notify, we will propagate the auras. No, I don't like that idea. We can pass the auras into this function as an argument. Okay. So instead of doing this now, we need to do for each action status effect in this. Get skill status effects of action and now permanent. Did I leave the toggle? No. Kill time and permanent. So here I need to distinguish between auras and instant status effects. And that's going to be the duration. Then, in that case, where is it? Wait, where is, it's below here. I need to limit this duration to be at least 1 millisecond. If duration equals time span 0, we need to reassign that to just 1 millisecond. From milliseconds on. Okay. And then here we can just take a look at the duration. If action status effect duration equals time span 0, that means that we can just do action status effect, create context, apply, apply. Otherwise, we need to create an aura. So for the aura, no, we don't have the check of the successful execution. So first of all, then we need to do the check for the action result separate to the action effect. If action result is successful, if action result is successful, then we do this thing. And in addition to that, we need to check if action effect type, effect kind that actually could be checked within this thing. So here I think, no, here. If apply type equals permanent, no, if action status effect apply type equals permanent, and no, if it's permanent, then we need different checks. So then actually no, it's not gonna be here. gonna be right here on the target. So everything that's related to a target needs another check that only needs to be applied. It only needs to be applied I think I'm gonna get rid of this and do this check right here. So if action status effect target not equals action source, and action is effect successful? Oh, it checks the result. Okay, I need this thing. Actually, no, I can access the effect directly here, because at this point it's gonna be available. Effect kind is successful. So if target is not equals source, the effect type is not successful, we do continue. Otherwise we do this. So if target is source, then we apply the effect regardless, as long as the result is successful. We don't care about the effect kind. It can be missed, it can be avoided, blocked, whatever. We always apply the status effects on ourselves if the skill itself is successful. Then we check the duration. If we have 0 duration, then we just apply. Otherwise, we need to add this aura to the list of auras, right? Or we can just send out a signal. No, we do the signals right here. Yeah, so what we can do, wait, where we are. So we notify about the skill action after we applied everything and reverted everything that we need to revert, right? Yes. Actually, maybe this can be moved below. Can it be moved below? Let's just do it like that. Not context, not context. We will create another thing called, another collection called aura skill status effects equals new list of skill action status effect. And here we will add to that list we can get rid of this. And modify this method so it also accepts the aura status effects. Enumerable of skill action status effect. Aura skill effects. Where is the notify call? Oh my god. Here. What am I doing? Okay, so we supply the auras here and now. So what are we doing? We send the effect, skill action effect, damage heal etc. to source and to target. Okay. Notification about used failed skill to everyone around. Source, target, and neighbors. And then we need to create a new signal type because we don't have that. We need to create a signal to create an aura on the target. So for that, we need to go to the signals, like this, for example. Wait, aura effect, what is that? Can we use this? Battle component on aura effect. No. This is not it. Entity aura created, entity aura effect applied, entity aura removed. Those are like factual, like reactive signals after the aura has been created. We need a signal to create an aura, and I think to remove an aura. Oh, let's just do the create one. So activities triggered aura effect, that's not it. Can just do create aura. I will copy this one. Create aura. Oops. And for create aura, I need actually a bunch of arguments. Crap, I already deleted this. But I can bring it back. Wait, what? crap. So for this one, I need an owner, but technically I don't need to pass it. Create aura will be targeted to a specific entity that will create aura on itself. So I need the status effect ID then, or maybe status effect directly. Let's do status effect directly. I need the duration, right? And I need context is not needed. Duration. And I need all these optional ones. Value, data, caster ID. Need these three things. But yeah, first of all, status effect and duration. Let's copy that actually into the constructor. We can delete that. We can delete this. Introduce status effect property and duration property. It would space out the properties correctly. So these are mandatory options, right? And we need the optional ones, which we can just copy from here. Like that. Value, data, and caster ID. Now, do we assign this value and data somehow? Could we could add another column here with the value and the data that we can pass automatically. But I don't think it's gonna be useful. For now, we're gonna just leave it as it is. So, back to here. We need to do for each action status effect in aura skill status effects. And we need to basically copy, not copy, we need to create a signal and send it to the target, right? Now, action status effect. Yeah, action status effect, target, add signal. New create aura. Action status effect, that status effect, that duration. But in addition to that, we need to also apply optional ones. So caster ID is definitely something that we need to send, which would be action source ID. And I think this is it, actually. We don't need anything else. So we don't send value and data, at least for now. Maybe later I will add it, but for now we don't need it. And now we can delay that. So this is going to be action, target effect, delay. I'm thinking, do I need anything else? Does it cover all the aspects? Oh, I need to handle this create aura now. Where do I handle it? In the battle component. Why doesn't it work? Oh. In the battle component on aura effect, actually, skill action effect, skill learned, on aura created and removed. Aura status effect apply. Yeah, something right here. Come on, can I navigate to the usage? So here, wait. This is actually something that I need to handle with the on methods. On create aura, on create aura. Go and copy this for now. On create aura, and I will delete that. And I need to, how do I yank it properly? Oh my god, please. What the hell? So if I select method and an empty line and click X, it leaves two empty lines. What if I do it like that? Here we go. I hope it's copied. So above this thing, we can I don't know, this thing is weird. Okay, we have the signal handler. So here we can do this controller entity battle info auras add new aura signal, no, not signal, this controller entity why don't I see any suggestions here, proper suggestions? I don't know. So this is supposed to be status effect and then duration. Okay. So signal status effect, signal duration. And then optional caster ID equals signal caster ID. Data equals signal data. Value equals signal value. Can I beautify this a little bit somehow? like that. Hopefully it's now gonna work. Let's save, exit. And restart. Hopefully I have everything. I'm not sure, but maybe. Okay, no warnings. That's good. So first of all, let's check this. I didn't see any... Oh, I need to rebuild the client data. Crap. But okay, can I test Fireball, for example? That's the most important one. So now the effects should be delayed. Yes! That works. Okay. So finally we have the status effects, the auras that are applied, actually delayed in the same way that the damage is delayed. Nice. For 15 seconds, yes. So that works, and that works perfectly. Now, we need to test everything else. Okay, what can we test? Class 1. Let's test this skill. Okay, that works. Does apply the act dead. What else can we test? Back for mercy, maybe. But I need to get rid of a weapon. Okay. That works. Actually, I need to test all the possible combinations. Basically, all of this table. So let's see. Action type, primary, target and self, permanent. This is a very Reynolds sandwich. Let's see. So let's use this. So it gives max health plus 50 and recovery plus 15. Well, I guess plus 50 health would be a good indicator. So I have 651. Nice, that works. I have now 9 minutes of boost. Okay, good. So that's permanent on ourselves. Now, primary self skill time. I need to test any skill time actions that are obvious. Maybe attack power. Do we have something that multiplies attack power? Attack power 50%. This decreases the attack power. Okay. So if I just hit it, 58, 62, 61, 75, 62. So around 60 something. Now slap should do 50% of that. 39. Yeah, looks like it works. Can I test something else? Expert punch and attack power to 100%. Also I need to change this skill, but that's for later. Yeah, 136. So yeah, that's definitely working. So skill time, status effects are working. Now secondary, Magnum Break. Yeah, I guess. We need to test that. So I need rage, right? So wait, this is secondary on ourselves. Skill time. What's that about? I don't remember this. Maximum attack minus 50%. Ah, so for secondary action minus 50%. Cannot use with this weapon. So attack power actually 70% for level 2. Use Magnum Break. You cast Magnum Break on Earth Dummy for 78 damage. Why 78? That's not 70%. Actually, no, wait. My normal attack is higher on this class. Oh my god. The balance is all over the place. That's not helpful. How do I test this? How do I know that this 70% is applied? $75, 93, 65, 78, 82. Well, I can do like a synthetic test and do. So I need the level 2 Magnum Break, right? Okay, it's minus 30%. Let's do minus 90% or 95. No, let's do 90. And test if that works. So I need to export the data, database to CSV, and restart the server. Ah, the weapon. $17. Okay, that works. That definitely works. So, secondary action on our cells, skill time, that works. Primary target permanent, we tested that on the fireball, that works. Skill time, that works. That works. So 111, 122, that works. That's not a problem. What is this? On self, permanent, sprint. Where is my sprint? That works. Okay. This empty bottle. So if I use any potion, should receive an empty bottle. Yes, I have the empty bottle and the aura is applied. Nice, that works. Secondary target permanent, battle cry. Secondary target permanent that stuns everyone around, right? Okay, time to switch back to Berserker. I don't have the battle cry actually. Apparently I do. Oh, I think that was the second page of the skills. Phew, okay. Yeah, battle cry. So let's see, that's supposed to stun the target. It's only 26% though. Didn't work. And it's on cooldown. Well, I can reload. Oops, I needed to wait a little bit. Actually, wait, that made me enter the combat. Why? Weird. Didn't stun, but yeah, it made me enter the combat. Yeah, basically I used a battle cry. Oh, yeah. It's gonna generate enmity. And this is why I entered combat. Okay. But yeah, I need to test this. Problem is the chances is pretty low. Only 26%. Didn't work. So what level is this? 3. Let's set it to 100% chance. Just to test. Also, I didn't revert the change that they did somewhere. Crap, where did they do that? Well, I will see. Oh my god, I will see that in the Git. But it's fine. Let's try this. What is that? Oh yeah, the skill is already registered. That didn't work. Should be 100% chance to apply the stun. Oh, for 1 second, maybe I didn't notice that. You know what? Let's also increase the duration. 10 seconds. But yeah, it may be not working. So level 3, right? Level 3. Okay, it does work. It's just the effect is being applied with a short delay. Okay, it does work. Nice. So we can go next. Getting angry. +1 rage. Should be easy test. Oh, gain range when being hit. Oh, I can see it here. Okay. That's fine. Rage flow recovers health. Oops. Why did I type 0? Health. Oh, I already have 1 health. Okay, that works. So yeah, I think everything is fine. This needs to be tested. Magnificat and Suffragam. So yeah, I need to switch to the priest. 4. I don't have the skills. So let's do Magnificate. Gen Revive Cure. Okay. And I need a second character nearby. So increases health and mana recovery for all nearby party members. Now this can be reduced. It doesn't require a custom skill handler anymore. But I don't really want to touch it right now. So let's do T2. Okay. Okay, perfect. It does work. All right. I really hope I didn't break anything, and I don't want to test every single skill. Yeah, I guess we'll find out eventually if some skills are not working. Toxic Smoke. Yeah, that one was really tricky, so I do need to test that. Let's go find some cave puffers. Because that's a very complex skill. And it's really easy to break it. Where are the cave puffers? I don't remember. This way or that way? Let's try this way. No, they are basically at the entrance. And I think they should be there as well. Yeah, here they are. Oops, what am I casting? Oh, Soul Strike. No. It should release Toxic Smoke, right? When it dies. Always, or is it a chance? Oh, here we go. I guess that was a chance. Okay. It does hurt. So yeah, that works. Nice. Weird that it didn't work on this one. I thought that it's 100% chance. Let's double check that. Because I was sure that it's 100% chance. 59 and 60. NPC skills. Filter. This one, when it dies, it's 100%. The use release Toxic Smoke. This release toxic smoke. So which one is that? 17. Release toxic smoke, 100% chance. Okay, what about the other one? So this is the level 11. Also 100%. Huh. So why didn't it work? So when it's dead, it's 100% probability to use release toxic smoke skill. That skill 17. Skill action status effect 17 applies this aura primary on self permanent. Release toxic smoke. This status effect persists after death, so it's not the death problem. That was weird. It should always release toxic smoke when it dies. Here it did work. Interesting. Let's just go to the next one. Now it worked. So why didn't it work that time? Does work. Weird. So what was the problem? Let's go punch some more cave buffers. Also, let's pull this one closer to these guys. Yeah, that works. That damages these guys. So what was that? So why didn't it work first 1 or 2 times when I tried that? Really weird. Yeah, you don't receive XP when they die on their own. Oh my god. Okay, this one released the toxic smoke on its own. That's also correct behavior. Oh my god, get off me. Dude. Leave me alone. Ugh. Why did it die? Did one of these guys kill him? Probably. Weird, but okay. This is working fine. I don't know. So on poison, no, they don't kill themselves with the poison. So right now it's working fine. I'm not sure what it was. Or did I miss something? Maybe I just ran too fast away from the monster and I didn't see the toxic smoke. Because it does appear after a short delay. I don't know. Yeah, looks like it's working all the time. Yeah, probably I just ran away before the toxic smoke release. I don't know. I don't have any other ideas. Test with Soul Strike? What do you mean, why? Ah. Did I kill it with Soul Strike? I don't think that matters. Crap, this one released the toxic smoke on its own. I need to... Oops. Oops. Let's try to test with toxic... with Soul Strike. Oops. I don't know. Why? Okay, that was a crit. Oh, here we go, another one. Why did you release the smoke? Wait. That crate did not release toxic smoke? No, I didn't notice. And this didn't release the toxic smoke as well. Huh. Is it consistent? So if I use like Soul Strike before finishing the monster, I don't think that matters. Oops. But yeah, weird. Let's just try to kill it with Soul Strike only. Oh. 2 punches and Soul Strike. That did release the toxic smoke. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe there's some kind of concurrency problem. Like this skill, no, this skill can be used when it's dead and when it's alive. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Can be anything. I don't know, but I don't think that's related to what we did. Because the skill itself is working, it's just the skill not being applied sometimes. Maybe it is related. No, I don't think so. Actually, maybe this is not correct, but that's the same logic as it was before. But yeah, maybe there's a bug right here. Less than max value. So it's from 0 to 9,999. And probability is 10,000. Wait, what? Calculate skill action status effect probability. Wait, what? Yeah. So if this is greater than probability, then we skip. So yeah, it could not skip because of that. It's not the duration issue. So yeah, I don't think that's related to our changes. It's just it's weird. Actually, when the monster is dead, does it process the signals? Maybe that's the problem. When it's dead, it should process the signals. Yeah, it does process the signals. So yeah, that's not the issue either. I don't know. I don't think that's because of us. I think this is because of the changes that we did. But there's definitely a problem somewhere. Just I don't want to deal with that problem right now. So maybe I will test it later. I want to double check if everything else is working correctly. The toxic smoke itself is working, it's just I think the monster is not using the skill sometimes. Why? I'm not sure. Okay, this is fine. Explode. Primary and secondary. Self. Kill time. That's the magic power, I think, for the explode. And the freeze is on the target. Let's go check porings and marines. They have a couple of skills that are pretty unique. Come on, Poring, use your skill. I know you want to do it. Use the skill. Here we go. Nice. Yeah, it did explode to 43. 243. That correct? Actually, let me take a look. I think it is. But I want to double check. Yeah, that's definitely correct. Okay, so that works. Actually, I think I need to do another test to leave him a little bit more health. Actually, I don't remember when the skill is being triggered. Let's see, NPC skills. I already forgot the ID. $69. Fireball explode. 40%, so it has to be below 40% health. It looks like 40-ish%, so let's wait for the skill. Hey, come on. Hit me with the skill. Here we go. Nice. Okay, that definitely works. What else? Freeze. Well, might as well just test the freeze. We are very near the monster spawn area. should cast it when I'm in close range, right? Don't remember. Here we go. Yeah, that works. That definitely works. Okay. Yeah, I think we tested everything. Throw dust. Well, we can test that one again. That one was a little bit hard. Spider web. No, that's fine. Hydro hands. Let's test the throw dust. That's, I think, the last skill that we need to test. And I don't remember which monsters we should test. So let's see. Clear this. Grey wolves. Okay, let's go check out the grey wolves. That was weird, that didn't work, but I think there is a chance to apply the skill. Oh, let's kill this one. Also, let's reset the speed. Maybe that also affected. Oops, it was actually casting the skill. But okay. Let's try another one. Come on, here's the skill. Nice, that works. Okay. I'm not gonna finish. The wolf. Let's just die. So yeah, I think we are good. I think this is now working. So what was I doing again? Trick attack. Trick attack. Wait, still, what was I doing? Why did I switch to this implementation? I mean, yeah, now we have proper aura creation with delays that account for projectile speed. That's great, but why did I need that for trick attack? Oh, I remember. So trick attack should apply invincibility. Should apply invincibility attribute even if it misses. That was the problem. So we have two status effects, one for skill time, which applies the hit rate, right? And one is for the aura that applies invincibility. Both of them should apply even if a skill misses. Well, the skill time doesn't really matter, but yeah, the aura should apply even when we miss the skill. Actually, I think I can just relog and I will be next to the training dummies. So now we can test the trick attack. Who am I? Berserker. Okay, now I'm adventurer. This is the trick attack. Oh my god. This character scared me. I forgot that I have a second window open. That who the hell plays on my local server? But okay. Trick attack. I need to test this on a floppy dummy. Actually, level 2 would be the best. And yeah, let's try to hit it. So even if I miss it, I still should be able, should be invincible for 1.5 seconds. Okay. Perfect. That just worked. I forgot that I need to rebuild the client data, so let's do that real quick. And I need to revert the test data with the 100% chances. So let's try to find that. Attribute. NPC spawns. Weird, okay. Status effect. Yeah, I tested battle cry. We can revert that. Trick attack. What is this? Trick attack. Okay, that's good. Status effect. Oh, and Magnum Break. I tested Magnum Break with 90% reduction of damage. So that worked as well. We can revert. Okay, good. So we need now to restore the server and rebuild the game data and restore the client. So back to our floppy dummy. Test this. Yes. There was another. Oh, but I did hit it. Here, let's try on level 3. Yeah, 30-second cooldown actually looks fine. Actually, maybe we can increase that a little bit, so from 40 to 30 second cooldown, depending on the level. Maybe. You know. Okay. I did miss with the trick attack, but I still was invincible. Okay, that's good. Can we test it on something? We can test it on 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙀. when I am level 1, and we can try to avoid one of the attacks. I'm not sure. Trick attack, Kokoe missed. Not entirely sure that miss was because of the trick attack, because it was a little bit out of sync, I think. Let's try that one more time. Yeah, I think that was because of the trick attack. Let's try with trick attack because the monster actually reacts very quickly. So I think that would be a good test. Yeah, it misses. But yeah, I think this is working. Just one more test. Nice. So yeah, now you can use this trick attack to basically avoid something that you want to avoid. So basically you can avoid some skills like, I don't know, fireball, because it will basically miss if the fireball actually hits at the time when you're invincible. You can probably dodge like stones of bash skills and similar. So yeah, that should be good. That should be good now. Actually, I know what would be a good test. Let's relog real quick, and we can go to the culvert and see how many bugs we can gather and how would they attack me and hit me. So let's go to Prontera. So let's gather some bugs. Oh my god, why can't they trick attack? Here we go. Yes, it works for sure. Yeah. Cast a trick attack, and then we have a bunch of misses. And then they hit again. So yeah, that's nice. That's definitely working. Yeah, this skill is done. Right, so trick attack. Confuse the enemy by tricking them into thinking that you're not going to attack. There is a typo. Your character becomes invincible for 1.5 seconds before attacking the enemy. Also, yeah, we added the star level. That's good. But yeah, I removed the critical chance. I left the hit rate in place and added invincibility. Also the cooldown. So what should we do about the cooldown? 30 seconds on level 1. It could be increased, I think. I think that could be increased. So let's do... Also this is supposed to be 20. So this can be 30. And then it can go up. Either to 40 or maybe even to 1 minute. Because yeah, that would be very valuable to level up the skill. Don't think hit rate would be very important on this skill. The cooldown though, definitely will be. So let's do 30 to 60. So I need 3 seconds per level. Here we go. So from 60-second cooldown down to 30 seconds, depending on the skill level. I think that's gonna be fair. It can be very useful if you time it correctly. Okay, also I need to revisit the cooldowns of all the skills. Yeah, for now it's gonna be like that. You've got the star. Congrats. So yeah, I think this is gonna be it for today. We will continue on Saturday. So tomorrow is Friday. So tomorrow is going to be a gaming Friday. And we will actually start a new game, which is basically going to continue the story from our previous game. So last Friday we finished The Longest Journey. And tomorrow we will start Dreamfall The Longest Journey. So yeah, who can we rate? Who can we rate? Oh my god, the person that I wanted to rate just went offline. Okay, who do we have? Let's take a look. Maybe we can find someone new. We have another VTuber. Huh. They don't want to be raided. Okay, okay. Well, maybe we have another VTuber.
Bug? You mean a... What is a crash?
Yes. So yeah. I'm going to be back with development streams probably on Saturday. I'm not entirely sure right now, but yeah, most likely on Saturday. And tomorrow we will have a gaming stream, so if you want to get notified, please join the Discord, because the Ymirheim Discord is not going to notify you about the gaming stream. So yeah, thank you everyone for watching. Hope to see you next time. Bye bye.